Lord of mercy. I just couldn't stop sneezing. I couldn't stop blowing my nose. I just felt like yuck. But I am doing so much better. So let's see here. We got James in the house. Hello, Mr. James. Thank you for always being here. Auntie stopped by. Hello, Auntie. I love you. We got Melissa. We got Miss Kathy. Let's see. We got Miss Holly. Hello, hello. Hey, Cheryl. Thanks for being here. And our Charisse. Hello, beautiful. Hope you're well. Hi, Miss Barb. And Heidi. We got Nani. Hey. Thank y'all all for being here. I do appreciate it. Hope everybody's doing well. And um, I'm hoping this stream doesn't get interrupted. We are having some pretty good storms come through right now. So, and I'm not getting on camera in case I have to blow my nose real fast. Y'all won't see that. But, oh, I tell you, nothing like a head cold. I think it had to do with the fact that flowers started blooming. Trees were putting some more green back out. And then it started raining all week. Every day this week we've had rain. And um, you live in the trees. Yes, and that's mostly what it was, but it just got all up in my head and it was just like miserable. And everybody here's had it. So I guess it was just my turn. But I hope everybody's weather is good where you are. Like I said, we've had rain every day this week and it's raining pretty hard right now. That tropical depression, Hurricane Raphael, or whatever that's out in the Gulf, projected to hit anywhere from Houston to New Orleans. And I am right there in that cone path, only 2 hours inland. And so I really thought we were going to get hit this weekend. But I think there's a cold front coming down that's going to push it a different direction, guys. If it all times out just right, it will. So hopefully we don't have to worry about a hurricane in November. That's crazy. But it's cold there, Heidi. I've seen lots of places that have snow already. Y'all, it was 86 here today. I was wearing shorts. I'm like, good golly. And it's real humid because of all this rain that just keeps pushing through. So it's always raining there. Yes. Kathy, that's what it's doing here. Everything started blooming back out. I have a magnolia tree that we were going to plant it at the church for when my son passed away. Well, we planted the one that the city gave to me. It was really big and beautiful. And we planted it and it started dying and I couldn't figure out why. I mean, I was watering it the way I was supposed to. It had really good sun. It wasn't over sun. It wasn't scorching. I couldn't figure it out. Well, it died, and when we went to pull it up, the hole down up in there had developed this humongous ant pile. I was like, "Dadgum." So I got another one, and my ex and my son, they were supposed to go take it to the church. Well, they hadn't. So it's still out there in the pot, and I took it with me when I moved. And um yeah, we had a bloom come up on that magnolia tree. I was like, it is November, but that's what's gotten me. Oh, Melissa, you're at 50 degrees. That's like the perfect cold for me. That would be amazing just to have like 70s in the daytime and like 50s at night. That's perfect. But yeah, Miss Kathy, I know how that goes. I have gone back to my house. We started all the construction stuff that we're going to fix up, and um I had to get all the last of my stuff out. And so I got it all out, and um my car is loaded full, completely full. 76 in North Florida. That's like perfect. But my car is full. I haven't unloaded it because when I did load it the other day, it about got me down. I couldn't hardly get back up the next day. So I still have boxes, and all my winter clothes are in the back. But well, I've missed you guys so much. A lot's been going on, and I've been listening. I'll put a comment in chat every once in a while, but I just have been blah. But I have been listening, and my goodness, Oregon. Who would have thought Oregon would be so important? So important. Did everybody hear about the lady in Oregon? Put a one in chat if you've heard about the lady in Oregon. If not, we'll go over it first. I just want to see how everybody's what all y'all know. Okay. Yeah, I figured pretty much everybody did. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Two bear no. Okay. Hey Miriam, how you doing? Well, just a recap. There was a lady that had gone to a pond. She called it a pond in Oregon, Southland or something like that. And hey Holly, how you doing? But she had gone there and she was going to fish. She had arthritis in her hands, and that day it was really bothering her. So said she was having a hard time casting out into the water, and some people came over. Sutherland, that's it. Okay. I knew it was something along that lines. But she did not know about Sebastian, did not know about the case, and therefore she didn't pay much attention to the people she was talking to, and the one that came over to help her cast her pole out, her line, get her line out in the water and all that stuff. And um well, when she saw about Sebastian and she saw his parents, she realized those were the ones she was talking to. And it was like March 14th. So it's just a couple of weeks after Sebastian had gone missing. and they were in Oregon. And the parents had basically said they were from Tennessee, and the other two people that were with them were from Oregon. So lots of checking into things. There are family ties in Oregon to Chris's family. So, anyways, she said the mother and father was not acting quite so well. I don't know how exactly she said it, but basically they were acting strange. And so she reported it to her local police. The information was turned into TBI. And so therefore, we have everybody checking into Oregon. And I'm assume everybody's seen these posts, but we're going to go over it just in case. And this will be the first one, I hope. Nope. Let's go down. Okay, I had 1 and 5 mixed up. Okay, so it says public assistance sought to local missing teen Sebastian's. Have you seen me? At night is requesting public assistance in locating Sebastian Rogers, age 15, who disappeared on or about February 26, 2024. Our investigation has uncovered credible intelligence suggesting key connections in Oregon, neighboring states. We are actively pursuing these leads across multiple states and regions of interest. Let me go back down here. I forgot we're going backwards. On November 4th at night, in collaboration with Dog the Bounty Hunter, High Risk Violent Fugitive Rescue Task Force, and licensed investigator from Tennessee and neighboring states working under contract for Sebastian's father, and at night, requested that One World initiate a high priority alert through its rapid reach response system. The alert has been deployed and continues to key regions, particularly along U.S. states with Canadian border access points based on intelligence indicating the possible presence of individuals connected to this investigation. At night remains steadfast in commitment to following all actionable leads across Alabama, Arkansas, Georgia, Illinois, Louisiana, Missouri, Oregon, South Carolina, Virginia, Wisconsin, and identified entry points into Canada. Our team is operating on a 24/7 basis after recent intelligence reveal a digital footprint linked to an individual with direct ties to the investigation. That is probably the most important part of this. Following tips originating from Oregon, we have exploited efforts to verify information confirming the involvement of at least 2 individuals in Oregon connected to this case. Their identities remain confidential. It is yet to be determined whether Sebastian was involved in this travel. However, we are focused on corroborating all findings and expanding our understanding of these connections. While no verified sighting of Sebastian has been reported at night, and its assisting partners, including contracted private contractors and investigators, believe that individuals in these regions may hold information credible to locating him. Canadian authorities and other relevant agencies have been notified. We urge everyone with information, however minor it may seem, to report tips immediately. So, let's go back over here. They are looking into Alabama, Arkansas, Georgia, Illinois, Louisiana. I try to say that properly. I try to say Louisiana properly. Missouri, Oregon, South Carolina, Virginia, Wisconsin, and border points into Canada. But I like this part here. Our team is operating on a 24/7 basis after recent intelligence revealed a digital footprint. There's digital evidence linked to an individual with direct ties to the investigation. And it is just my opinion, but to be a direct tie to an individual, to me, says it would be someone within his home. Direct. To me, that's their way to put it without causing more panic, or not panic, but attacks, I guess. But to me, that page right there says so much. There is a ton of information there. Hey, Rhonda, and I'm too old. Mimi Jean. Hey, OG Nanny. Mimi is 6. TJ. How y'all doing? Y'all slipped in on me. Hey, James. Yeah, that's almost every state, isn't it, Charisse? Yeah. I tell you, though, I mean, I'm encouraged because, guys, they finally have something that's linked directly to the case. Okay. Huh. Wasn't he in Alabama for a while? And where was the picture on Grandfather's Mountain? Where's Grandfather's Mountain at? Does anybody know? Was that in Virginia? Was it South Carolina or North Carolina, Virginia, somewhere around there? No, I didn't see that yet, James. Hey, Jody. Hey, Jody Ann, how you doing? We'll have to watch that, James. North Carolina is Grandfather's Mountain. Okay, they're looking into South Carolina. I was wondering if Grandfather's Mountain was in that one of these states here. I don't know. I don't know, guys. In Arkansas, who the heck? What the heck's Arkansas got to do with any of it? I don't know. And I was going to sit down and get the map and get it all kind of drawn out. Well, we're glad you're here, Jody. You can sneak around all you want to over here. But yeah, I don't know, guys. I mean, it's just that one, all those states that they're looking into and Canada, those are big. And I know Charisse, Louisiana is far from Canada. Hi, Passion Flower. Thanks for being here in CL. How you doing? But that's kind of big, and we know that Chris's parents, CP's parents, yes, CP and KP were in Louisiana for a while, and but we know his parents went to Alaska, and that would be a point of entry over from Oregon way. But you don't get to Canada from there, do you? I don't think so, but I'm not knowledgeable about that part. There's been word on the street, allegedly, CP and KP were going to be moving to Canada. Oh. Well, CL, we know one of his wives is in New Mexico, and that's not mentioned. So I don't know if any of the other ones. Oh, Marion, I'm wondering if they are going to make that attempt. Okay, TJ, Alabama has a girlfriend. Okay, so Alabama's a girlfriend. That's good. We got Louisiana and Alabama connected there. Now, I have heard that too. I have heard that it was done very quietly, that his mother was working on that. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, you're moving to Canada, James. Come on now, silly boy. He has family in South Carolina, Oregon. Is those people that supposedly saw him? Yeah, that's what I heard. TJ is the ones in Oregon were the ones that saw him that they were with. They are a big flight risk. But I kind of figure they're going to try to slip out of here. But guys, I'm here to tell you somebody's going to follow them. They're not going to be able to slip out without somebody knowing. Okay, he has family in Virginia as well. Okie dokie, we can mark that one off. I just think they are being watched very closely. They were seen in Wisconsin as well. Okay. Oh, okay. So you got to go to Canada first and then get to Alaska. Got it, James. Now that makes sense. Yeah, there's no running. They're not going to be able to just sneak off, really. Man. That's what I'm wondering, Charisse. It doesn't say, it just says after recent intelligence revealed a digital footprint linked to a individual with direct ties to the investigation. Hey, Linda, thanks for coming in. So, yeah, there's direct ties, and you can't get any more direct than CP and KP. Um, I think it would be either phone, text, or um, making phone calls, either on a computer, emails, chat rooms. Can be, I guess, on the PlayStation thing. I guess that's could be digital, but I don't know, guys. It's connected to an individual with direct ties to the investigation. Hi, Peggy. Thanks for being here. Phone, computer. Oh, and cars. Yeah, I forgot about cars, Rhonda. Everything is computerized in them cars. Yes, everything's stored in the clouds. Them clouds are big and heavy up there. Oh, Marion, don't you know they'd have a field day if they did an audit on the Bower Sox? I have a feeling that would be a whole different investigation that would, I think it would take a while. So, yeah, I thought this was very interesting. And thanks to War Damn Eagle, um, she put this out, so we had this to read. So I just wanted to read this to you. Yes, a digital footprint, it can be anything electronic wise. Mimi of Six, we know they went to Oregon. They've been identified. And that lady was like serious when she gave her report after she heard about Sebastian in June. She said, "Oh my gosh, these are the people." And that was back in March. And she started going out there and walking that lake or pond area around there. No problem, Miss Kathy. You're good. Um, but she started doing everything, started moving stuff around, digging stuff up that looked like it had been disturbed, all kinds of stuff. She did say there is a stick out in the middle of that water, and that there was a backpack on it. That's the part that bothered me. Yes, passion flower. They know. Kimmy K, how you doing, girl? I hope you're doing well. I got pictures of our little Kimmy K. She was Pebbles for Halloween. She's so cute. Hopefully I'll get to see her next month. But yeah, you know, I don't understand to this day why have they not taken one or both of those parents in, had them in separate rooms, and interrogated the crap out of them, called out all their lies. I don't understand why they're not doing that. It's this thing of breaking them down. Oh no, Melissa, there's a body that's been found. Was that today? The last one I heard was the male body found in the Cumberland. But he was estimated to be about 30 to 40 years old. Yeah, Cherise. Yeah. And we're going to do Sunday, we're going to play, we saw the picture of Summer and the little girl, try to compare those pictures and everything. We talked about that. And Sunday, we're going to play Don Wells' response about seeing the picture. If y'all haven't heard it, you'll be just floored. Yes, I have a Kimmy K. That's my little baby, great niece. It's my nephew's little baby, and her name is spelled Kimm. Is it Kimme, and then Kay, and we just call her Kimmy K. I don't know, Linda, but that Cumberland River, I'm telling y'all, I had never paid attention. I guess I didn't hear the Nashville news around that area or whatever. No, they are very quiet, Kim K. They're not talking. But I had never heard of any bodies floating around in that Cumberland until Riley Strain. And when they started looking for him and found his body. And then after that, it seems like every time we turn around, there's another body in that Cumberland. Oh, Rhonda, that's a good thought. I wonder if misinformation has been put out on purpose. Yeah, it was found in Duck River. Oh, goodness. Is it male or female, young or older? Do we know any information other than that, Melissa? I haven't heard it. Yes, Kathy. Way too many missing. Way too many missing. It blows my mind. And they didn't say, okay, I'm going to do some checking into that for sure. I'm taking notes right now. I started in on Sebastian's case because I thought it was going to be different than Summers. I thought, okay, this is a runaway child. We're going to be able to get his name out there, get his picture out there. Somebody's going to see him. We're going to get this solved. And guys, here we are. He's not a runaway. He disappeared just like Summer did. And here we go. 8 months later, nothing. This is the first time we've heard anything really that's been positive as far as getting information. And it sounds to me like, they're working. And so that's encouraging. But I'm just really sad because Terry Lynn was talking about it. Okay, I'll check with her, get some info. Oh, really? Cognizance? Huh. I haven't heard what dog's been saying. I haven't seen anything. Yeah, exactly, James. He didn't just poof into thin air. No, it does not happen. This child went somewhere. Whether he did it on his own and outsmarted everybody, or he had some help. And that help could possibly be either wanted help or non-wanted, not wanted at all kind of help to get away from there. Yes, Charisse. Once we heard about the dump, and they're gonna go out there in that landfill and search, and I thought, oh my gosh, this is not a runaway. Guys, hi, Lori. Thanks for coming in and being with us here. Also, what happened to bringing him home before Christmas in February, now spring? I'm having a hard time trusting. Wait, where did that go? I'm having a hard time trusting in their words right now. Yeah, it is hard to trust, I mean, who knows what's going on? Oh, Miss Kathy, you and me both. You know, there are people talking about possible trafficking. I don't know. I tell you what, James, I'm with you on that one because hello, were they looking for one little tiny thing? And go out there and look around, kick around, and no, can't find it. We're done here. Let's go home. And that landfill search was not much of a search. Cognizance and crime, you're correct. They say they found a digital footprint, but they've said, now, this is the thing, the FBI and dog and at all right, at right media or whatever it is, they didn't say they've analyzed all digital evidence, but law enforcement said they did. But law enforcement's also the ones that just haven't done much. Yes, Linda, I agree with you. She said, in my opinion, they didn't want him to go live with Seth because he would tell Seth everything that they had done and they weren't risking it. So I'm not sure at night media. Thank you, Melissa. And something else that got me, um, yes, Mimi a 6. I think he did. Um, hey, Charles Myers. Thanks for being here. Cognizance. I didn't tell you thanks for being here, I don't guess. Um, okay. We'll have to watch that on Dog, y'all. Um, it also said, while talking about the digital footprint and everything, there's the flyer they put out, and it still had him as a runaway. Okay. Thanks for that, James. He said they have a non-working tablet they're trying to get the data from. Oh, Tina thinks that Katie's mom has Sebastian. I have wondered about that several times. Yes, Linda, nobody expected it to get as big as it is. Yeah, Miss Rhonda, they're not going to put, nobody's going to put all this stuff out there. I agree, cognizance. The, there's no way you can say he was a runaway. If he was a runaway, he would have been seen on camera somewhere. Yes, they could, Kimmy. Whoever's involved could go to jail. He was taken. I agree, Lori. I have to say I agree with you on that. That is my thoughts. And I'll be honest with you. If um yeah, somewhere TJ he'd have been seen. There you go, trafficking or CP. Yeah. Um I'll be honest with you though. If let's say just a scenario that CP KP um yeah, I don't think he was lured. No way. I don't think he was. But let's just say that, he was with his mother that night, possibly CP was around. If they did something, if something come up over it, um, there's no way that those two would have thought, we got to be careful because the internet's going to blow up with him. They live in a little community just right outside of town there. And there's hardly anybody that knows him. Hardly anybody knows Katie and Chris in that neighborhood there. Put out the word that he's gone, he ran away, don't know what happened. It would eventually die off. And it would have been easy. But then we came along. I agree, Kimmy K. That's a good thought. He would be calling his dad wherever he is if he's still alive. I think so. Yes, Rhonda, they did. They said, Chris, he did say his words. Yeah, he watched the Summer Wells case. Yes, Melissa, isn't that sad? How do you not know a child lives in your neighborhood? A 15-year-old boy. Yes. Yep, gone gambling. She went to Myrtle Beach. They went to Oregon. Yeah, who goes on vacation? Y'all, I'm telling you right now, when I lost my son, I felt guilty with the thought of going somewhere to enjoy myself. And it was the hardest thing to get past. I couldn't imagine going gambling a month later or 2 months later. Going gambling? That's ridiculous. Kimmy K, I think he's got more. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, if he was calling from Canada, yeah, he may not be able to make international calls like that. But he didn't have his phone. Yep, it would be easy if it wasn't for all of us. So, guys, we are doing good, you know? Yes, Charisse, I have kids that call me their lolly. My niece, they did, her mother, her dad's died. His mother, his dad's died. Those babies they have no grandparent. I'm there at grandparents' day eating lunch with them. I'm there at their games when they play games, football, basketball, softball, those things. I'm the grandparent. They don't have to be your flesh and blood to be their grandma. Yes, they messed up with the shoes, didn't they though? James, I'm with you on that one 100%. Yes. Yes, Kimmy. Yeah, I don't know how. I wonder if, like a normal phone, if he would even know how to dial one, then the area code. A lot of kids don't even know how to use a regular phone. They don't know how to call collect, or, you got to do one and then the area code and all that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, they did mess that up. Chris's sister made a comment about he was missing. He was wearing this, and then he had his glasses on, she said. I thought that was very weird. Yeah, TJ. That just shows what a good person you are when you can, you know, um, yeah, people don't memorize numbers, but TJ, it shows what kind of good heart. Oh, 7 true. How sweet. I don't mean to make you cry. I'm just telling you my experience, and that's losing my son, knowing where he's at. I could not imagine not knowing and going off. Yeah, and he took a light that was broke. It was his fidget toy. That's why they had mentioned that, I think. But 7 true. Thank you. That is so super sweet of you. You have a great heart, I can tell. I think he knew how to use the phone, but as far as if um oh gosh, I gotcha. Yeah, if I hear you on that one. As far as the phone goes, to call long distance on your phone, your cell phone, you know, most of your numbers are in there already, and they already have the area code with it. So you don't have to dial the area code. But on a regular house phone, you would have to dial 1 and then the area code. Yeah, I agree, Lori. I agree. And if you notice, when Seth brought out the fact that the flashlight was broke, they got really upset, it seemed like. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, goodness, Charisse, I couldn't imagine. Oh, yes, James. That aggravates me so much. They make him out like he's just, I mean, they cannot say nice things about him. It aggravates me so much. Yeah, true, Linda. Um, yeah, you know, I used to tell my son he would want to, go outside, walk around or whatever, and it's at nighttime. I'm like, no, no, no. Bad things happen at night when it's dark and nobody can see. Oh, yes, dumber than a box of rocks. There you go, TJ. Yeah, Seth praises him. Yes, they are extremely intelligent, but they do not emphasize that. I haven't heard one thing from the mother and stepfather about his smile. And guys, that smile is what captured my heart. That smile is what made me talk about Sebastian because, man, I melt when I see his pictures and his smile. He's smiling real big. You could just see joy all over his face. Happy. Yeah. So that's like my son that passed away. He was so intelligent. And I told him to make some tea one time. I said, "Go in there and make a pot of tea real quick." And I think I was painting some walls or something. And he says, "Okay, how do I do it?" And I said, "Well, get your pot, get your water. When your water boils, put your bag in there." And I was telling him all the steps. And he's like, "Mama, how do I know when the water boils? Do you have a thermometer?" And I was like, "Son, no. When it bubbles, it's boiling." And he said, "Well, that would make sense because," and he goes into this technical talk. And I'm like, oh my gosh. Yeah, his thought process was way above mine, but there was no common sense there at all. Yes, his smile lit up the whole world. Yes, that is so true, TJ. If you have children, you hug them, you tell them you love them, even if you're mad at them. They have to know because you might not get that next hug. Yeah. Oh, today is TJ. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Oh, sweetheart, I'm sorry. Uh, yes, 7 true. That's how my son was. You know, NASA. Oh yeah, my son, we used to go outside and look at the stars and how they were lined up and all the things. And when the satellite would fly over us, we would be able to see it every so often. That was his and my thing. And he got a telescope, would examine the moon. He would tell me all about it. And then after he moved, was gone, and first time I saw a full moon, I just cried, cried and cried. So, yeah, TJ. My son's birthday is in April. He passed in February. And those 2 dates, if I am working, I will take off. And that's been 4 years. But those are hard days. Hard, hard days. So, sending you big hugs today, girl. Big, big hugs. And, mothers who have lost their children, whether it is them running away. Oh, thank you. Thank you, James. But whether it's them running away and I haven't seen them in forever, or whether the only place you can, oh, you are so lucky that she had a child. My son didn't have any. I wish he did. Treasure her. But those of us who have a place to go sit and visit with our children, talk to them, at least we know. But those who don't, yes, 4 years. 4 years, it's just not long enough to be anywhere close to it. No, Kimmy K. He was getting married in October, and she had had her tubes tied, so they weren't even going to have kids, but she had 2 kids. I still see them. But no, he didn't have any. And it hurts my heart. But to think of a mother who's missing her child right now, and she's been on vacation and gone to Myrtle Beach and spent time with her family out on the beach having cookouts and going out to Oregon and all these things and not being at home hardly at all. That's just not cool. Not cool at all. It says something. As a mother who doesn't have her son, Katie's actions tell me a lot. And people want to use that to make me sound, make it sound like I'm a bad person. And I'm not. And I don't want to come on here and attack the parents. That's not it. Oh, yeah, nobody wants to get into it, do they, Jessica? No. I would not wish this on my worst enemy. If I had somebody that I absolutely just could not stand, I would not want them to go through it. Yeah. Yeah, 38 years. Yeah. I will forever take off on February 10th and April the 7th. Uh, I have heard that they were living with his mother. I don't know, Kimmy. Hey, Tanya. Thanks for being here. Oh, but I don't know. I think last I heard they were staying with his mother, and I heard she was making contacts and sales of their house. Yeah. So, yes. Oh, yeah. It's a good thing I'm not anywhere close to her. I'd be poking her eyeballs. I would be going tapping the top of her head. What the heck are you thinking? Is there any brain up here? What if your child came home? But then again, oh, well, that was my son's birthday. He was born in 93. Mhm. But then again, guys, You're not going to be waiting. You're not going to be sitting around wondering, watching that front door, hoping your child's going to come home. If you already know where he is. You know, I have said that from day one, and I'll keep saying that. They're not trying. Their trying is getting other people to do some stuff for them. Half of the things they're doing, though, is not positive. Yeah, they know he's not going to walk through that door. They know good and well he's not coming in back to that house. I moved out of my house after 4 years of losing my son, getting a divorce. COVID hit, lost my job. I stayed in my house for 4 years after that. Packing up my son's room just about did me in. His room still looked like he was going to walk back into it at any minute. And that was 4 years later that I touched everything he owned. Couldn't get rid of it. The grandbabies wanted some of his stuff. I mean, and the funny thing is they picked just random things. Random things. Oh, yeah. Oh, Jessica, that's amazing. You know, my Austin, I was watching a movie. I don't remember the name of it, but I was watching it and it was back in the Renaissance type of days. And he, that night, started calling me, "Here you go, my lady. I love you, my lady." You know, he was probably 7. And he would say, "Thank you, my lady." And I would always, "Oh, you are so welcome, my mister." And he became my mister. And I'd holler at him, "Mister," "Hey, mister." Still wear his boxers. I have one shirt of his that is in a baggie. I will occasionally open it up and just smell. And y'all, wasn't it last week? I think it was. I woke up and I swear I smelled him, his cologne, his straight out of the shower. Oh, that's great, TJ. Oh, yes. Oh, Linda, I remember my oldest son was in Iraq, and those were some rough days. I thought that was the roughest of all. Worried so. I really did. I really do. Oh, I have Austin's thumbprint on my necklace. I don't know if y'all have ever noticed, but the necklace that I never take off. I haven't taken it off in 4 years. Except for twice. One, they took my necklace and it was a car wreck. It was raining really super bad, and the 18-wheeler that hit him head on said that he never saw my son. That's how hard it was raining. And my son did have his lights on. So I got that call no mother could ever want. Oh, goodness, Linda. Mm. I have heard that, Holly, do a tattoo with his ashes. I was looking through one of his spiral notebooks that he had, and he played guitars. I mean, oh my gosh, the kid was amazing. He could play a Stevie Ray Vaughan or Jimi Hendrix song, and you couldn't tell that he was playing because it was on point, identical. And um, he would write songs. He was just starting to write some songs, and he wrote a song, and it was written out on the paper and everything. And I started to read it. What? Hey, Blue Eyes, what are you doing here? You're at the beach. You're not supposed to be thinking about us. She probably coming here to rub it in our face. It's her birthday weekend. She's going to the beach. But my son, the first two lines of his song, he said, um, "It will never be okay now that you've gone away." And I took that. They made a copy of it, turned it around, and his handwriting is tattooed onto me. His words, his handwriting. So I have that with me always. Jessica, girl, you got your hands full. Yeah. Goodness. I tell you, the mama part of us doesn't stop when they get older, does it? Oh, Blue Eyes, I wish I was there. I hope you have fun. Have a drink for me, okay? And you have a wonderful, relaxing time at the beach. You make that man of yours wait on you hand and foot. Tell him it is an order from Lolly. Yeah, she is getting away from it all, going to the beach, chilling out. I told her, don't think about anything but whatever is happening at that moment. Just live for that minute. And I'll tell you, after I've lost my son, I um I look at life different. Oh, girl, Charisse, I do the same thing. My daughter-in-law tell me every once in a while, I want a refund, and I'm like, oh no, there's no refunds. That sale's final. My granddaughter will say when she gets in trouble, she'll come to me and she'll say, "You need to do something with your son. He's making me mad." Oh, but yeah, you just look at life different. I look at life differently. My daughter-in-law's gone to her brother's. It's a 4-hour drive. It's raining. I'm so worried about them. I don't drive well in the rain anymore. But shh, no, no. Yeah, TJ, that girl's a mess. She gave me that facial. It took forever to get all that lotion off of my face. And she was doing my hair. And she told me she would do my hair and makeup all the time for me because we needed to get me a boyfriend. And then she says, but Lolly, nobody's going to want you with all these wrinkles. So we got to figure out what we're going to do about all those wrinkles. I was like, I don't have that many wrinkles. Oh, oh goodness. Stop it. Layla, go down. Go. Layla. Hold on, guys. Layla, stop or go downstairs. Go. Lord have mercy. Sorry about that, guy. Oh, your wrinkles have wrinkles. No, she's a mess. She tells me that all the time. She said, "Were you alive when they had TVs?" I was like, "Yes, baby, I was alive when they had TVs." She's something. But oh, I love my grandbabies. You got 10 granddaughters? Oh, oh, one that's 10. 22, 12, and 10. Awesome. I have an 11-year-old, a 9, no, she's 8, and then 2 6-year-olds. And the last one's a boy. So they're all pretty close. Little Miss Sharon, hey there. Thanks for being in here with us. They ask you what Jesus was like. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you, Jessica. Oh, goodness. Those kids, they're fun. I love it. Yeah, when she figures out how to, that's what I told her. I said, "Girl," I said, "don't you think I've been trying to get rid of these wrinkles? I don't know what to do." She said, "Well, we got to do something." Oh my goodness. Charisse, you got your hands full. I think I'm done because my daughter has some heart issues, so she's not going to have any more. And my son has 2 daughters. He's afraid he'll have another daughter. So he don't want to try anymore. 6 great grands. Oh, you're not older than dirt, Rhonda. You're not older than dirt. We're only as old as we think we want to be. Your son wants more? Goodness. I love, my family is big, although my mama only had the 3 of us, my sister, my brother. My aunt, she had 4. My other aunt, she had 6. And, you know, but when we all got together and all of our kids and their kids and all of us and everything, it was just, it's a big family and we're loud and talk and, it is like, I just love it. And then when I was married, um, my husband, his family was real quiet. They just sat there and talked, drank coffee. Sometimes they didn't talk. I was like, oh, Lord. I told him, I said, I got to liven your bunch up. One at home. I tell you, that empty nest syndrome is a real thing, guys. It's for real. And, here we are talking about our kids and grandkids and all that stuff. And, you know, Grandparents' Day. Hi, Susie. How are you, sweet lady? But we're all sitting here talking about our kids like, they're our entire life. And yet we have to talk about a mother who's hardly ever home, even though he ran away. So, what in the world? I'm glad. So, yeah, it's so hard to not be negative when it comes to the mother and the stepfather. Yes, TJ, girl. That's how it was for me. Well, then my son gets married. Well, he's got his wife. He depends on her now. And my daughter, I kind of taught her to be her independent little self, and she is. And she has her husband and her 2 kids. And so it's something when you got to figure out, okay, now what am I supposed to do here? Who am I supposed to be? Who goes out looking to buy a Harley while your son's gone and the visuals happening? That's funny, Nani. Yeah, he ran away, so I'll move away. That makes sense, doesn't it? No, it does not, Katie. Yeah, I love my daughter-in-law. Matter of fact, her and my son dated when they were freshmen in high school. They broke up the end of their sophomore year. They broke up for, I don't know, probably about 5, maybe 6 months. And yet she was at the house all the time. Me and Kaylee would go get her and we'd go get manicures and pedis done, and all that stuff. Yeah, she was always part of our life. But they got back together soon after that and doing well. I think Justin over at Clutch, he's got the right idea. He's empty nesting it, and it's like, what do you do with yourself? And so he gets him a little baby monkey. I think he's got a good idea. Minus the diaper part. Oh, that's awesome, Charisse. That's cool. But yeah, here we are doing all this talk like this, and yet, you know, I have the question. Yeah, but they're getting older, When once they start getting older, you start kind of getting that feeling, that they're don't need you as much. It does get to you. But um, does Katie ever think about the fact that, her son's never going to go to college if he's no longer with us. Pull your hair back tighter. Yeah, you know, he's not going to find a girlfriend if he's not with us any longer. He's not going to get married, and Katie's never going to be a grandmother per se. But I guess, Chris's daughter will be doing all those things. Yeah, all those things. Yeah, TJ. All of them. I wonder if she even thinks about it. And I'm not being mean when I say that, but you're going to a casino? So it just makes me think you're not really thinking about all that. So I don't know. It doesn't stop at 18. No, it doesn't. And this is the thing. If he's no longer here, if something happened to Sebastian, is she staying busy so that she doesn't think about it? Right? Oh, yeah, Nani. Yeah, I don't want to start over. Maybe she is in denial. I don't. I just wonder if she's staying busy so she doesn't think about it. But I'll tell you what, if that is what happened, she can never outrun the truth. Yeah, Rhonda, truth is truth. She will never be able to outrun what happened that night. This child did not just walk away. Yes, TJ. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Yeah, they're acting like they're glad he's gone. We ain't tied down with no kids. Let's go. Oh, yeah. I wonder if she sleeps. And everybody was talking about their picture of them in the courthouse and how both of them have gotten larger. And yes, TJ, that's what I'm fixing to say. I don't think they've been eating too much. I think that was a lot of bloating, and I think there's a lot of alcohol consumption to that because that's what will happen. So, yeah. But that's my opinion, and that's what I said from day one. Hey, R. Taylor, how you doing? Yeah. Yeah, they really do. It's crazy how that's happening. How they just go on with it, like nothing's bothering them. And there's no way that they can, whether something happened by accident, whether it was done on purpose. And let's even just say if he ran away. How do you just forget about that and go on? How do any of those scenarios make it to where you feel comfortable enough to go gambling, to go on vacation to Oregon, go to the beach? Oh, thank you, R. Taylor. Thank you, R. Taylor, for being a new member. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we got to play our Astros happy dance. Okay, guys, our Astros happy dance. Woo woo. I like me some Astros.
Breaking with the bomb, and here's the introduction to the gritty.
Oh, sorry, I like that. That's funny. Anyways, but yeah, I mean, any way you spin it, you gifted 5 memberships. Oh my gosh, R. Taylor, thank you so much, guys. Welcome, welcome aboard, and thank R. Taylor if you were the one that got a membership gifted. Wow, we are really growing over here, and I'm so proud. I am so proud. You know, my channel is just me. My channel is not nothing somebody's out there pushing, and other people are not, pushing on it or anything like that. Ah, Jessica, look at you. Thank you, thank you. Hush, Layla. No. But it's just me over here. And I'm very proud of my channel. And I'm very proud of those in chat and everybody that's here to support me. Y'all can never know how much I appreciate each and every one of you. Oh, we love you, R. Taylor. Thank you. Oh, Charisse, I'm glad you like it here. We try to keep it chill. I try to stay away from any type of drama. Ooh. Oh, Layla's the corgi. Look at her. Look at Blue Eyes Jules. Y'all, this is something his mother doesn't even do. It's her birthday weekend. Her boyfriend took her to the beach. She says, I also brought flyers with me to post at the beach here. That's amazing. You are amazing, Blue Eyes. Thank you for doing that. You know, it's pretty sad when YouTube people do more than the parents are doing. Yeah, Sharice, that's me. And I'm a night owl person, and I just like to listen because that's a time I'm just kind of chilling out and everything. And when I first started with the Summer Wells case, it first got going, there was always somebody on late at night. And I loved having that. And oh, our Taylor, so special. Thank you for that. But it was always just so good. And you could just sit there. You didn't have to be in chat all the time. You could put your 2 cents in every now and then, or, however you wanted to. Some people love the chat. Oh, James. I am just so proud to have you all here. I really am. But there's not a lot on every night. Yeah, Jessica, that's it. I don't mind, checking out the gossip, seeing what's going on. Um, Nani's birthday's tomorrow. Girl. Well, happy early birthday to you. But yeah, the more eyes and love we have on when we got more members, yes. Oh yeah. Oh, James, you're so funny. James is YouTube superhero. Oh, but yeah, I wanted mine to always be comfortable. It took me about a year before I started my channel. And I've only been doing it's been just right out a year. But I wanted my channel to be comfortable and relaxed and how I felt on those late night chats that we would do. And it was just very chill. And we talked a lot. And people would, give opinions. And that's where it was like a think tank. And so that's kind of what I wanted here. And I love that people can say how they feel in chat. And if I think something different, I can tell you my opinion on it, and that's how it is. I mean, we got different opinions, but I always listen to somebody else's, opinion. And I'm always open. Yes, TJ, I've had to do that before. I had to do that before. Yeah. I hadn't started my channel very long and everything. And I think I just started it in the end of November, I think. Um, a couple years ago, year and a half ago, something like that. But it was Austin's birthday. And I was by myself that day. That was really hard. I was like, I'm getting on YouTube. Yes. Yes. And that's it, Nani. You can learn from somebody else. Annabella's honey, she comes in here a lot. She's always at work. But Blue Eyes Jules, between those two, I can talk to them, tell them something, how I'm thinking. They can tell me how they're thinking, and it's going to be probably different. And it's like, okay, well, let me rethink this because that makes sense. So you go back and you sit down and you kind of regroup your thinking process. And then it's like, okay, this is more fitting to what's happened. Well, TJ, I will be on. Let me tell you, first time I ever showed my "don't you mess with my people" attitude. I was on panel with Annabella one afternoon. she had some moles that she had taken off and checked, and one was cancerous. She had gone in that day to get it taken off, and they were going to dig down. She ended up with a large, I don't know, probably 6, 7 inch cut on her leg just for one little tiny mole. And they had to dig down deep. She had more stitches inside than she did on the outside. And yeah, we love our Smiley. We do love our Smiley, James. But she was up on panel and we were just talking and hanging out. And she had said something about her cancer. And, it had really been bothering her. Just knowing that you have something growing inside you like that just really does you in, mentally. It just messes with your mind. And she was talking about that. And I don't know if everybody knows who Tiffany Marie is, but she wanted on panel. She just kept saying, drop me a link, drop the link for me. So Annabella did, and she got up there and she told Annabella that she needed to stop playing the pitiful I have cancer game. And Annabella's like, but I do. They did not. I was like baffled, guys. And her boyfriend had been sending an update to us, showed us the picture. She was, through. They think they got it all, and they're running everything off her, testing and all this stuff. And we've been worried about her. And she got home and rested. And, oh, Charisse, yes. And she was digging in hard to her. This girl was spilling her guts about her feelings and the cancer. And Tiffany Marie came in and started in. And I was like, oh, no, ma'am. I have seen the pictures. I have talked to the boyfriend. I have been through every step of this process with her. Do not dare come. Oh, I was mad, y'all. And I was not nice about it. And I didn't care who she was, because back then, you had the OGs of the whole Summer Wells case, and she was one of the big ones. But I didn't care. I did not care who it was. And the thing that struck me the most about that, if you think instantly that somebody is playing a game when it comes to cancer, you have a sick mind. You have sick friends that do that, because in my world, that is not something to mess with. That is not something to pretend or to play around with or use as a gimmick for sympathy or anything. That is sick of somebody to do that. And for her to even insinuate that, it set me off. And, I haven't gone back over to her or anything. I hear her voice and I'm done. But don't push me when it comes to something like that. That's not cool. And that's why, if y'all were with me several months ago when I had to do a rant on here, it was a one-time response. Yeah. See, TJ, I would be that person. I would believe every bit of it because, yes, she does, Nani. Yeah. But I would not even think twice about it because I'm not that kind of person that's going to pretend about that. That's just not cool. It's not right. But there are people that are doing that out there. And that's the saddest part of all. But, you know, you don't accuse somebody like that. It was, and that was first time she had talked about it. Yes, Miss Kathy. Oh, and if you know Annabella or not, oh, y'all, she has the best, biggest heart I have ever seen. What she says she means, you know, she means it. She is so sweet. Yeah. TJ was there. Yeah, you don't mess with no Texas girl. Mm-mm. I can be all sweet and but I'll tell you what, you mess with my friends, you know, you're gonna have to mess with me too. Especially because Annabella was so emotional. I didn't want her to get railroaded, you know. And I stood up and then I felt bad and I apologized to her and she's like, "No." She said, "But where did that come from?" I was like, "Well, she was being mean to you." But yeah, you don't do that. And I don't want to be that, you know? Oh, look at you go, Charisse. No. Yeah, right. Right, TJ. Yeah, it's crazy. You know, all the whole kicking the cat saga that's been going on, everybody's getting up into that. You know, I don't agree with none of it. None of it, excuse me, none of it should have ever been done. Talked about the whole video with her, with Brittany J's boys. I just, I don't agree with none of that. None of it. Oh, yeah. You're Texan, Linda. I was born down south in Corpus. I'm up here in East Texas now. Oh, it does? Oh, yes. Okay. I've been wondering. They've been saying that they're getting close to a trial date. I hope. Oh, yes. And you know what? With the Athena case, it wasn't just me, but other people did as well, started jumping straight to that stepmother. Yeah, they do need to stop and leave her alone. They really do. But I'll tell you this, y'all, if she would stop and she everyday life and didn't give them a topic, they would quit. Because that's what happened to me when they were talking about my son that passed away. And I should be nicer to Katie Proudfoot because I know what it's like not to have your son. Uh, First of all, don't ever use my son to try to shame me into anything. And so, yeah, that was rough. But when it came to the Athena Strand trial, guys, do y'all remember her? Her dad went hunting. She was home with her stepmother and the sister and everything, and she went outside and came up missing. Instantly, people started on that stepmother. I was one of them. I was one of them. And I didn't see anything that could be different. I was pretty 100% sure that that stepmother did it. And that was a lesson learned for a lot of us. Linda, basically, her dad had gone deer hunting, and the dad was gone, left her with her stepmom and little sister, I think it was. She went outside. Her and her stepmom didn't agree about something. She went outside. Well, stepmom couldn't find her. Called, reported her. She's not here. I don't know what happened. And come to find out, the FedEx driver, yep, he waiting on her. It was sad. The FedEx driver picked her up in his work truck, took her and had his way with her, unalived her, and threw her into the ditch. I would have never thought, oh, did a FedEx driver come by? Yes. Everybody was blaming the stepmother. And so after that, I was very cautious before I would blame a parent. Lori, you're talking about Sebastian's? I believe it. We have people from all around the world listening. There it's all over the place. Yeah. Oh, wow. That's amazing. That is super good. But yeah, there's people all around that listen to this case. That child should not be able to go anywhere without being recognized. Oh, that's awesome. Oh my goodness. Are you serious? Oh, James. Well, they better lock him up after this. I mean, surely. And there's people in the pen that take care of people like him. But yeah, that taught me a lesson, guys. Not to just instantly accuse. And with Katie and Chris, I didn't instantly jump on the bandwagon of they're guilty. It was their words. And the more I heard their words, the more it was like, oh my gosh, the truth does not change. You don't have to embellish the truth. You don't have to rearrange the step line to tell the truth. It's their words. Oh, James, he goes to Huntsville. That's not good news for him. I was driving past there one night and TV crews were on all over the place there, and cars were everywhere, and it's not very roomy right there. And I had stopped because I needed some gas, and there was news crews all over the place right there. Because right behind that little service station is Death Row. And the light went dark. And I was like, ugh. It's a weird feeling. But yeah, the red wall. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of people that need to go to Huntsville. There's a mother that came up missing in San Antonio, just outside of San Antonio. And it's only been a couple of weeks, and her husband is in jail for murdering her, and they have no body. He has not fully confessed, but his story never stayed the same. Isn't that something? He must have not had no friends in law enforcement. His mommy must not have deep pockets. I don't understand how they're not interrogated more. He was last at home with his mother. Yes, James. He went in, they had him in questioning about something else, and he went home, and I think it was just a couple hours later, they went and arrested him and locked him up for her murder. So, I don't know. I just think, you know, when it seems obvious to the everyday YouTuber, oh, I hope so, James. That man, he needs to. I do not think Micah was even the first of his unaliving endeavors. But it's just, you stop and look at it. This is a sad place that we live in these days because kids are missing. Wives are being unalived. Mothers unalived. It just seems to be, I mean, we went over the whole Soto case in San Antonio there with the pregnant mother and her boyfriend. And it was all over drugs. They went to sell the boy some drugs and something went wrong. And his mom, his stepmother, and his dad helped him cover it up. What is wrong with this world? Oh, Jessica, good night. Thank you for being here and thanks for becoming a member. We love you. Oh, TJ, I just honestly pray that the economic situation takes a turn for the better. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's a sad place. Yes, I heard about that, Linda. Yeah. Audrey, oh, James, that one was hard for me. My oldest granddaughter, and they lived in Livingston, my son and daughter-in-law, they lived there. She taught my oldest granddaughter was in her class when they were there. And I went there. There was a man that he lived across the other side of the lake. He showed me through the woods. You could just see the very tip part of his house. He said every morning by 8 o'clock he was out there fishing. And that morning he forgot to start his pot of beans, and he turned around and went back to the house and put them on low. And then he turned around and went back out to the lake. And according to the timing, if he would have went straight to the lake and not went back, he probably would have saw her body floating down. But she got caught in that little rip current right by the overpass. And that man was all tore up. Yes, Nani. It is getting worse. Yes. The illegal situation with them coming over, they make it sound like it was an organized effort, that they had it under control. Well, JLR, if you want to see it, go watch his videos, because the Border Patrol would be given an order to close the wire, the razor wire. Close it up. Don't let them come through. The Army, the National Guard people, which is federal, would be told to cut it. And they would come back behind them and cut the wire. And guys, there were thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of people. I'm talking major amounts of people. I watched tons. So they can't fool me. I've heard several places in Texas where somebody has been killed, and most of them are girls, young girls, and they are illegal. They are here illegally. Oh, see. Oh, goodness. Yeah. And there was one, a young girl in Houston. She was walking to a friend's house, and there's two guys that were here illegally. And they just had their way with her. And when they were done, they did away with her. Yeah. It's like this. There's good and bad in every place you go. Every city, every county, every state, every country. There's good, there's bad. And good people, bad people. My thing is, there was a reason they came. There was mostly, I would say, the majority of the people that came across that border were from Venezuela. And so there's issues there. They want a better life. I get it. But there's a way to do it, and it's not swimming across a river when you don't know how to swim and then climbing through razor wire and then just walking and being gone. And that's how it was at first. They weren't patrolling them. They weren't checking them in. They weren't doing anything at first. But everybody needs to be accounted for. If I have lived here my whole entire life, I am a citizen of the United States, lived my whole entire life in Texas, then I have to pay taxes. I have to be accountable for everything. And so they need to be documented and be accountable. They don't need to be given tons of money. Yes, and that's the bad part. They're taking away jobs that people actually need that are legally here. They hire them because they'll work for nothing. Yes. Yes, that's it. James, if you want to do it legal. And guys, my dad lived in Mexico. He was married to a woman from Mexico. And they had 2 children. He married her on the line of Texas and Mexico, right on that borderline. So that as he was having the marriage license filled out, there's one for Texas, there's one for Mexico. And he got the kids their passports, got them dual citizenship. He was in the process of getting her done, and he passed away. And I signed to get her to come across so that we could bury my dad. She could be there. And they were here, and then we started her paperwork. And guys, it's a huge process. It is a nightmare trying to get all of that taken care of and done properly. But I kept telling her, we cannot stop, because if you stop, you're illegal. You have not been documented. You need to be accounted for. But they went back to Eagle Pass, and they are now back in Mexico. So, yeah, it is bad there. My daddy said that there was a 7-year-old boy walking down the street and a cartel shot him because his father would not pay them taxes. And they did nothing for any tax money, but that's what they called it. There are, Kathy, good and bad, and all racist. You know, there are just as many trashy, nasty, embarrassing white people in this world as there are Hispanics or blacks or whatever. Every race has good and bad. Every race has the same issues. Yeah, the police are bought off. Yeah. Yeah, it was bad. She was here. My daddy's friend called me and said her family was taking everything out of the house and they were selling it in their front yard. And I'm like, wait, what? And he said, yeah. And I said, you call the cops? He said, no, I don't have any money. I said, you don't have time left on your phone? He goes, no, I have to pay the police to come. I'm like, hello? What? But guys, when it comes to these missing kids, and you stop and think, oh, good night, Barb. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Oh, see, he married her. Oh my goodness. No more automatic citizenship for Marion. Yeah, no. My dad had the same issue and he got married on the border, so they had both marriage license. Ugh. Yet they're going to allow families to come over with nothing. Nothing. Absolutely, like most of them left their backpack on the other side because that would weigh them down. Oh, a new puppy. How fun. But these missing kids, they have parents that you got Sebastian's mother and stepfather living in a $600,000 home or whatever it is, in a nice neighborhood. They drive nice cars. They own an RV. Hey, prickly pear, thanks for being here. And then you have Summer's parents who are living in a home, needed a lot of work, had a hole in the floor to get downstairs to the basement where some beds were. Not much, not fixed up. All these things, they live completely different lifestyles. I agree, James. Lord, it's just going to get worse with them here. Uh, there's not enough here to have that many people come across. Get them documented, let them go to work, let them get and have taxes taken out of their check like the rest of us. But yeah, so you've got the Wells who live a completely different lifestyle than Sebastian's family. And hey, just me. You got Riley Strain. We saw his parents. They were completely different than Katie and Chris. You know, you can sit here and keep going and keep going and keep going. Look at Michael Vaughn's mom and dad. They're not like the Wells. They're not like Katie and Chris. There is no set type of parent whose child comes up missing. But here we have them, all different kinds of parents and different kinds of lifestyles and different kinds of thought processes that are happening. And at the end of the day, those parents don't have their child. They don't know where their child is. But I will say this, the truth never has to change. We've heard Katie change hers after each live she does, and people attack. Well, she didn't say this, and she didn't do this. Oh yeah, Linda, I I would lay money on it. And there is, I'll tell you, when it comes to Caleb Harris, my nephew lives in Corpus. He knew all about Caleb Harris and all that. The picture that was taken down in the manhole before the police got here from the guy that found him, it was sent to my nephew. And he said, no way did he stumble and fall into that manhole. Because of the way that manhole was, the gate, there was fencing, and he would have been walking to the corner of a fence. There was nothing, no other place he could go. And it's very lit up because of the other side of the fence where the industrial place, I forgot what he told me that was. Yes, Charisse. Money means nothing. It's love or the lack of. Yep. It's all lies. In our opinion, yep. So yeah, as far as Caleb Harris goes, everybody around there pretty much knows somebody put him in there. And it was to cover up being with him that night. But, well, guys, we sat on here for a little over 2 hours. I appreciate y'all being here and listening, and thank you for chatting. Well, on Caleb Harris's thing, it was an open plot of land there, and you got the manhole in an area right there. And hey, YouTuber, thanks for being here. But it's on one side, on the left side of it is a fence. On the back side of it is a fence. It makes like an L shape kind of thing. And then way far down is another fence. And it's other people's fences. And then there's this lot, and that manhole's up in there. So what was he, he wouldn't be going up in there for nothing. So what were you saying, TJ? Let's see. You'd go longer. Y'all want to keep going and chatting? I just don't want to keep hold y'all up. But he was well known for meeting up with older men Ah, gotcha. Hold us up for what? I don't know. I don't know if other people are going live or whatever. But yeah, he was known Caleb was known for meeting up with older men to have a fun time. And don't throw y'all out. Okay, we'll stay. Aw, thank y'all. Y'all are so sweet. I love you guys so much. James stalks everywhere. He's a superhero of YouTube. He's everywhere. But yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, hang on just a minute. I'm going to grab me a Pepsi. So I'll be right back. Hang on, I'm just going to reach over here. Oh. That is a Pepsi, guys. Pepsi. Yes, Charisse. It was starting to come out. And I was really sad for his family. No, she got a Sebastian's Army tattoo. Oh. If it's a beard, it'd still be okay. Yeah. I got in the morning that veterans car show and festival we're doing, so there won't be no beer drinking tonight. Besides, I'm broke. Oh goodness. Oh gosh, Linda. Wow. 6'4" and weighed about 230 pounds. Y'all, we had a guy in church Sunday. His grandma embarrassed the heck out of him because she was so proud of all of her family being there. And they had just lost her brother. So they were fixing to have his funeral the next morning. Um, but she was bragging on her grandson because he was um, seven foot 4 inches tall. His dad was 7'2". And she said, stand up, Marcus." He was so embarrassed. He stood up. That was the tallest person I ever saw in my life. My son, I thought my son was a pretty tall guy, and we were standing up to sing, and that boy's waist came to my son's shoulder. I have never seen somebody that tall. And he said he wore a shoe size 28. I looked it up. They actually have size 28 shoe size, y'all. It was crazy. But yeah, it was huge. So, anyways, yeah, I know. As he stood up, he was just one row in front of us. He was right in front of my son, and um, there was space for his wife, and then I was sitting there. he stood up and everybody's heads just kept going up. I was like, golly. Okie dokie, Lord. 6'11". Oh, wow. My daddy was 6'2", and he was a beanpole. He was straight up skinny. Y'all, my daddy was in the army, and he served, and they were in Germany. And one of the people that was with him in his unit was Bruce Jenner. He got a medical discharge because his back. My daddy said that man complained about everything they had to do. Didn't complain about his back, but complained about everything they had to do. And he got a medical discharge and went to the Olympics and won gold. Right? TJ, my son-in-law is like 6'10", 6. Chris is like 6'2", 6'3", and my daughter, she's like, oh gosh, 5 foot, maybe 1 inch tall. Miss Kathy. No, his back wasn't that bad. My dad was he was so upset when he saw him out there competing. He was like, that's a piece of crap. Oh, goodness. Y'all, I got the house to myself this weekend. Yeah, exactly. A coward. Oh, my dad called him a whole lot, let me tell you. Said he was nothing but just trash. He just complained he didn't want to be there for nothing. He didn't want to do any work. And my dad would roll over in his grave if he knew he turned into a woman. You like tall guys? You're almost 6 foot, Linda? Wow. Whoa, look at you. Mm. Yeah, my son-in-law's family, they're tall. They're all tall. And here she is. She's itty bitty little thing. And they had their daughter first, and her her daddy said she's gonna be tall. Look at those legs, and she was growing real fast, and she is she's not abnormally tall, but she's a tall girl. And um he said, if we ever have a boy, I bet you it's gonna be real short. Wow, you were 6 foot tall in seventh grade, Rhonda? Wowza. I bet you I've shrunk because my back is so bad. It's just got me to where I don't stand up real tall anymore, straight. Takes me a while to get my back straight. My granny was, oh, I don't know, she was like 4 foot 8 inches tall, something like. She is itty bitty, little old thing. And my aunts were very very large. You did shrink, Charisse? That's what I'm afraid I'm doing. Of course, my granddaughter reminds me, be careful, don't break a hip. Like, you little heifer. She's a mess. Wow. Your 13-year-old's dollar. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that's my thing. Yeah, my bad. See, James, that's what people tell me. Don't have back surgery. Don't do the surgery. Don't do the surgery. And then I've had a few that had surgery and it did well. But I just there's too many people tell me not to. And so I went to this pain management doctor for my back, and he was talking about, because I have 3 discs that are compressed. They're like pushed together. There's no gel stuff inside in between them. So when I move and do things and all, it's like bone on bone is rubbing. Oh, really? Oh, goodness. Oh, TJ. Wow. Go you. But that doctor was talking about putting cadaver gel in there. Yeah, bone on bone. And then I got arthritis from hip to hip. And it's just, all of it's just getting worse. And my discs are thinning out in the back and all this, that, and the other. And it's like, ugh. But if I do anything that lifts, picks up, moves, pushes, anything like that, I haven't. Now, Blue Jeans, I have heard that THC lotion is amazing. Wow. See, I got to go up to Oklahoma to get it. Yes, TJ. That's it. Cadaver gel. They passed away. They donated their body to science or whatever, and they'll take that gel stuff and insert it in between the disc. It's a new thing that he's wanting to do, but because yes, I have had the injections. Yes, I've had the injections, but it's like you can only get 3 a year. And, mine were to where it was down to 2 months is all it helped. It gets you through the day. Is it expensive? Is it like $100? Blue Jeans? I've heard it's like $100 or so for that THC lotion, but I've heard so many people talk about it being amazingly good. Yeah. See, that's me, TJ. I'm like so leery of going and doing too much. It's like $100. Okay. That's what I've heard. I do want to try it. When I get some money, I'll do it for sure. It lasts a long time. Yeah, see, the surgery, he told me, he said, you can have surgery. He said, but it's only going to do so much. He said, let's try that cadaver gel just to help get a little relief in there. And that was all. That's what he said. TJ, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that, sweetheart. Yeah, James, my doctor told me not to do the surgery. Said it wouldn't last long, even if you got a little relief for some. I'll go get like the steroid injections just at my regular doctor, not the big heavy duty. Oh, TJ, you're so sweet. Y'all, TJ's amazing. See, had the surgery or the cadaver gel stuff, Linda? I'm curious, Linda, which the surgery. Yeah, see, that's what I've heard. Now, my best friend, her husband, his back was all kinds of jacked up. He went in, he got pins put in, and all that stuff. He was doing great. He said it's the best thing he ever did. But he was one of the very few that I heard had good stuff to say. Y'all, I get a call because I've been waiting, applying for jobs like crazy, but I did. I have, I'm on 2 years now, Miss Kathy, for my disability. Rhonda, your husband did good off the surgery. See, so many people. Oh, TJ, today or yesterday, I got a call from my caseworker, and he said, I have no idea, but the doctor has asked for more information from you on your job. He said, from what I saw, you had an amazing write up that you did explaining everything. He said, I don't know why they're asking for more, um, but they want to see also if you are depressed over all of this. I was like, oh, I said, yeah, it is depressing. And so, anyways, he said, everything you have on there, he said, girl, you got enough to get your disability. He said, let's get these 2 papers done, get it into them. They're going to give me an appointment to talk to a doctor about my depression. And he said, I think you're sitting good. Oh, goodness. Wow, Rhonda. So yeah, y'all keep me in your prayers. Well, not yet. That would be the next step, James. If I got denied right now, I would go before the judge. And I'm not going to get a lawyer because, yes, I'll get back pay. That's what they told me. Yay. Because I got a couple of credit cards I can't pay on because I'm not working. And, I want to pay those off. So that'll be good. Yeah. Yeah. See, TJ, they told me that, I could get a lawyer. They might can help push it through a little better. But it was going to take a couple years. And this is my appeal. I'm on my appeal now. Um, and I'm on the final stage of it. And then if I get denied, I'll go before a judge. Yeah. it did switch, and that's what they told me, that it's totally different now. I did get denied the first time. I put it all down on and reapplied and went through the whole process, and that's where I'm at now. Almost through it. I did get um, congressman for our state here. I got in touch with his office. I was given his number. They went in and did a request on my behalf for dire need and to expedite as quick as possible. Yeah. Well, my thing is, you did have to rescind some of it. And that's what he said. He said, I don't understand, because you sent 2 pages and you had very, very specific details on what I did, and, I've done festivals for our city. Oh, TJ, yeah. See, I don't go nowhere because have I need my gas, what little I got left in my tank. So I don't go very many places. But I did festivals and events, and it was me organizing everything, and then I had 4 volunteers. So there was 5 of us total. And we would have to set up the whole park. You have to put out all kinds of stuff, carry stuff. My back got overworked. And then when it was over with, we had to clean up the whole park and get it all hauled back and stored away and all that good stuff, and tables and chairs, and yeah, my back. And there was times where I have been underneath a stage because it wouldn't lock in. I would have to put my feet up on the top of this, like up underneath. I'd be laying on my back, put my feet on the stage and push up so that I could lock a piece in. Those stage pieces, the old time stage pieces, are heavy. Oh, maybe that's it, Linda. I don't know. You use your left hand? Yeah. You know, I've got a Tahoe, and I have about used up my seat warmer. Oh, don't you know it, James? And that pisses me off. Yeah. But I about wore out my seat warmer, because if I go anywhere for any extended amount of time driving, I turn on my seat warmer because it's like a heating pad on my back, and it kind of helps. And I drive, and was working. I'm taking Tylenol 3 with codeine just to get through the day. Yeah, no, I'm not doing none of that anymore, Miss Kathy. I'm not. I just been looking for a desk job, and after I sit for so long, I have to get up and stand and stretch my back and kind of walk around a little bit. But if I was on my feet working all day, I'd have to sit down and get off of it, and it's just it's a no-win situation, and it stinks. But I did get oh, I know. It's bad. I'm fixing to, if I can ever get my disability going, I'm going to trade off my car. and get a small little one because I can't afford the gas in this thing. Yeah. Yeah, you can sit down after a while. Yeah. Tell you what, my back don't let me forget about it either. And the bad part is, it's not a sciatic nerve that does it, but my left leg, if I don't get off of my feet and let my back kind of calm down a little bit and not be so aggravated, my left leg will go numb. If I sit too long, my left leg will go numb. Oh, girl, I took those exact same things. I quit taking the gabapentin because it made my hands shaky and I couldn't even write. I couldn't do nothing. I couldn't type. My hands were just like, somebody who has like Parkinson's that will shake. It was just my hands. My fingers would shake so bad. And they told me it was the gabapentin. Yeah, TJ, my legs are weak. Yeah, that's it. Yes. Oh, yes. Preach it. The prices are out of control on groceries. Yes. Nobody can afford groceries. Can't stand for long, can't sit for long. Yeah, doesn't that stink, Linda? That's me. That is so me. Yeah. They put me on Lyrica at one point and I took it for a month and a half. I couldn't stay awake. But Lyrica, it has what is serotonin type stuff in it. It's that same type of medicine, and that doesn't do well with me. I can't take anything that makes you sleepy like that because if I take it every day, I don't get awake. Ooh, I hope gas gets better. I do. Because it can't get too much worse, Lord. It's out of control bad. Uh, it's got to, yeah. You know, I'm going to say this. When it comes to the political side of things, I usually don't voice too much of my opinion. Working for a city, two different cities, working for a chamber of commerce, you don't have an opinion kind of thing, you know? um, so I've never voiced too much of my opinion on it, but I will say this. I do not believe in my heart, I do not believe a woman should run the country. And I say this because women they act off of emotions. I don't care how much of a badass you are. If you're a woman, you react off of emotions, and a man is more of a thinker. And Trump ran against Hillary Clinton and he won. She did not go that night to say thank you to all those people that spent all that time, money, everything, and helped her campaign. She made a comment the next day and got in her car and left. She was too emotional. The same thing happened with Kamala. She did not come out and thank the people that had been standing hours and hours and hours because she was too upset. That's emotional. A woman should not run the country. And I'm a woman, and I would love to get up there and run the country and tell people how to behave. Yeah, told them to go home, get some sleep. I mean, she could have gave a little courtesy to them, but she was upset, embarrassed, or hurt, or whatever it was. It was an emotional feeling she was having. And it's just, yeah, I probably would vote for Ivanka too. I mean, she's been raised in that world of taking charge. I don't think a woman should either, Linda. Yeah. Yeah, they just make, this is my thing. If a president has to make that decision whether to press that red button or not, a woman would push it off of emotional rage or something, where a man does literal thinking. But I'm just not. I'll tell you what, though. I do think that if J.D. Vance gets in there and actually gets involved in things, I do think he would make a good president. Yeah, yeah. But you know what I'm saying, right? I mean, whether it's the red button or making a decision, bomb them or go ahead, those kind of things. I don't think a woman should make those decisions because unless you're raised and trained to think literal and have the thought process of the decision making part of it and reasoning. Yeah. Does Trump run his mouth way too much on stuff? Yes. I mean, and he'll tell you he does. I think at this point, yes, exactly, TJ. You have to make decisions. Innocent people are going to die. Yeah. Yes, it was. FEMA response is horrible for what just happened. And do you know that she was given that $750 to people that lost their entire home, got swept down the hills, family members got washed away, there's no homes left, there's gardens gone, their whole life had just been destroyed, and you can get $750. You got to apply for it, and not everybody got it. But yet, they're going to turn around and send $5 million to Ukraine the very same day. Yes, TJ, they are still in it. And I'll tell you, we were a FEMA shelter when I was running the Civic Center where I live. We were a a shelter place. And right at first, when I first started working there for about a year and a half, cots, there was blankets, there was all kinds of stuff in a storage room. The city council made the decision and they changed their mind. We're not going to do that. We had too much trouble last time. I called and asked FEMA, would you like these supplies back? Do you want me to have these all gathered up for y'all to come and pick up, or do I need to bring them to you? What do we need to do with this? And they said, you can throw them out. Yeah, if you don't pay it back, they will take your land. How are they going to pay them back right now? It's crazy. But yeah, they told me throw away cots and blankets. And there was like raincoats and stuff in there. Told me to just throw them away. Yeah. Yeah. Uh, but that's what's wrong. That's what's wrong with our society. You got those kind of people that want to make the big bucks, but they don't want to do anything to help. Look at the FEMA truck in that video we watched. That truck was at the back of a parking lot it looked to me like a Walmart type of store. Nobody could see it back there hardly, unless you got off that exit ramp right there. And then when the governor there and the mayor made just one little comment, why don't you put this truck up close to that road up there so people can see you're here? And she's like, oh, that's a good idea. Well, I'm sorry. If you're that stupid, go home. You're fired. Yeah, it is, Linda. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. I'm going to put this link up there. If any of y'all want to come up, if I can get this to do it. I'll tell you what, StreamYard, they just updated policies and everything. And yet nothing wants to work. I tried to put it up before last time and it wouldn't do it. It's not doing it now. You got to copy and paste it. It's not. That's why I'm not letting nobody come up, y'all. Sorry. It's StreamYard's fault. Lord have mercy. Yes, it is. It is horrible these days. It is horrible. It is copied. And it will not paste. Oh. No, I thought it was going to. It's not working. It won't let me do it. Oh, well. Sorry, guys. I tried. Oh, man. Yeah. Elon, I think he would do good if he bought it. Yeah. Isn't that sad, James? That was their reality. Mm. And yet they're going to tell those people, here, you can have $750. But if you don't pay us back, we get your land. Yeah, no, 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 no. That's wrong on all kinds of levels. That's just wrong. My goodness. Well, I saw it earlier in chat and I was going to make a comment, but I got distracted. They want that land. Yeah, they do. It's all rich with titanium and stuff. Yes. Y'all, I don't have a job and I got denied for food stamps. I was even going to go as far as try to apply for food stamps. Oh, I bet it does, James. It's just wrong. Or lithium. Yeah, that's what not titanium, it's lithium. But yeah, it's crazy. But Trump has supposedly said come February, if Sebastian's still missing, he will allocate funds to help find him. And his lawyer, you have to remember his lawyer and the lawyer for Outright Media or whatever it was, the Nick and dog stuff, being illegal and get food stamps, right? Lord. Yep. Yep. That lawyer asked or said something to Trump. And yeah, I really believe that 100%. And I think he will do it. But, oh, goodness. Um, y'all, I've been watching that JP and Micah situation, and talk about a crazy person. That is that JP guy. Before they attack you, those stupid channels. Bruce Castor was asked to talk to Trump. Gotcha. Yeah, Bruce Castor. And they can attack me if they want to. I don't listen to them. I have nothing to say to them. They did it before. He is a cult leader, man. He reminds me of that place not far from where I live, the Church of Wells. Lord, those people are scary cuckoo. Really, I don't care. I'm not going to pay them no mind, though. That's the thing, TJ. They went after it this morning. Oh, Lord. See, they go after stuff they don't even know what they're talking about. It's like with the cat. They had her punting it 5 feet across the yard. And she never touched it. But the way the slow motion thing was, she's like, it went 5 feet across the yard. Well, they believed her. Guys, if y'all believe me, I better be having something to back myself up. If I'm going to tell you something crazy, I'm going to have something crazy to back it up with. But I just, there you go. There you go, TJ. It's all you need is some common sense. It's not hard. The smartest people in the world don't have common sense. I was married to one of them. Even though he knew what to fix, back in the minivan days, what to fix on my minivan, he would sit down and read the book first. So I was like, you know that? You just told me all that. And he's like, well, I wanted to read it. Okay. And that's like my son had no common sense whatsoever. He was looking for something to measure the water when it was boiling. I'm afraid so. I'm afraid there's a lot of them that are going to. Y'all, I was listening to Mr. and Mrs. E last night. Aunt E. I don't know if y'all watched their thing last night, but James, he was saying these people need to realize this is not a game. This is not fake. And they would be very, very smart to make some kind of deal. Because if not, they will be bankrupt and they won't be able to fight anything and have to just take whatever the consequence is. Yes, James. I'm waiting. 10 more names. There's 50 total, but I think they put out those first ones because they were so out of control. And then the other names that they had, I think they really was hoping it would stop. And then the rest of them wouldn't continue it. But no, they're continuing it. They are. Yeah. And that's a thing. They think it's just a game. Yes, some of them have stopped. Yeah. It is sad to sit and hear like what they were doing to Brittany, like what they've done to Seth. They called him a pedo. How do you get that? Where the heck is that coming from? And I keep getting these messages sent to me. Seth is no good. He's done this. He's done that. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Give me some proof. Give me something. Show me where you're getting this from so I can see it. And I'll talk about it. Because if it's something that's going to affect Sebastian's case, then I'll talk about it. But nobody is sending anything to back up what they're saying. See, I think Katie has an issue with Seth, and I think it's all because of the fact that at her house, Sebastian has to wear pull ups, and at his house, he does not. At her house, there's always trouble. At at Seth's house, there is not. But she's too blinded to see that it's her husband's doings that's making things that way. I think it's everybody talks about how jealous Seth is of Katie. Jealousy is like overruling him. I think it's Katie with Seth. That's my thought. But I can't say what she's thinking. Yeah, Google is not a lawyer, people. Always remember that. You know, TJ, I have heard that, but it never went anywhere. The ones that told me that did not put it out there, but I have heard it. And they were pretty good sources. Yes, James. Oh my gosh. I did hear this though. Remember when now that's one goofball. I will say that for sure. I will for sure say that one. Um yeah. Well, I will say this. Um when Crabtree wrote up his letter. Hey there, Alicia. How you doing? Um, when Crabtree wrote his comeback letter, about you should throw all these out because this, and this, he was acting as if he was a lawyer. Oh, all these things. And it got laughed at by the judge, is what I've heard. KP never agreed to what, Alicia? Let me see if I can go back up here. I'm trying to catch on to what y'all are talking about. Yes, Seth was going to get not full custody, but he was going. Sebastian was going to live with him. They had joint custody. They both had equal rights. Seth doesn't have to pay child support. Katie would not have to pay child support because they have joint custody. And Katie herself said if Sebastian needs new shoes or a new pair of glasses, she'll call him and Seth would get them. And that's what basically child support was supposed to be about. So, oh no. Alicia's getting hammered by the snow. The police aren't involved too much anymore. FBI's took over it. Colorado's getting hammered pretty big with snow. I've seen tons of pictures. I have seen like Pagosa and all that. Arvada? Where's Arvada? Alicia, where's Arvada? Is that in Colorado? Arizona? I don't know. I never heard of Arvada. Snowing balls. That is kind of funny. Love that term. Okay, Charisse. Good night. Good night. Sweet dreams. And thank you for being here with us. Love you so much. Yeah, and our Nevada, Arvada. I don't know. I don't know. So, Alicia, where's Arvada? Oh, Charisse, before you go, let me tell y'all, I won't be here tomorrow. I got that Veterans Day celebration and that concert tomorrow night. So I won't be here tomorrow, but I'll be here Sunday. Colorado. Okay. Yes, Colorado got nailed by the storm. Yeah, the Texas Panhandle was supposed to get some. Did y'all get any, Linda? I love snow. I love it. It doesn't snow in East Texas too much, but the last time it snowed, I was too depressed to get out of bed. Wow. Colorado and New Mexico got 3 feet plus. Oh, man. Beautiful. You got rain. I hear thunder right now. Another storm's fixing to come through. You didn't like the snow, TJ? I love snow, but I don't live in it. I guess that would be the changing part right there. Dead center of the panhandle. Gotcha. My best friend lives in Abilene over that direction. It's depressing. You can't do anything. See, I just want to drink hot chocolate, look out the window, read a book. That would be like amazeballs. We went to Colorado. My dream has always been for my family to go to Colorado. And oh goodness, 2 years after I lost Austin. Yeah, that's the same here. Same here, TJ. But okay, good night, Rhonda. Love you bunch. Take care. It's his mother's cousin who lives in Seattle. I knew it was somehow related to him. But we went to Colorado for Christmas a couple years ago. My kids, their families, me, my brother, and there was snow. The kids, all they wanted to do was sled down the hill, and there was a hill, and it was snow, and they had a blast outside the house. It was amazing. And we were there 5 days, I think it was 5 or 6 days. But with Christmas Eve and Christmas Day and so much shut down, and you know, we were going and doing and all the things, and it was busy, busy, busy. Yeah, they went to Myrtle Beach. It snowed all around, but not on Christmas. I love snow. The thing I hated the most about snow when it snowed here is after the snow goes away and everything is wet and muddy. Ugh. Good night, Miss Kathy. Love you so big. Thank you for being here. Oh, yeah, you're going to get a lot of snow. I bet. Yeah. My nephew used to live in Pagosa, and he said it hardly ever snowed till just right after Christmas. It snowed a lot. Well, they're like tons of snow there. Oh, Lord. I'm at your car. I was like, TJ, who are you stalking? Today, my phone was in my purse and called my daughter on her phone and then turned around and called her on video. She was in a meeting at work. I wasn't calling her. Oh, DJ, there was one time where it every time I would close out something on my phone, it would make a wicked laugh. I couldn't figure out what the heck. It was creepy. I finally turned it off. You told TL Justin? What? Y'all, Clutch Justin, clutching his pearls over there, is going to get his baby monkey tomorrow. How exciting! I'm so excited for him. Yes, he does go in chat. You're not excited for him to get his monkey? He had his little monkey shower today. Yes, Linda, that's how it has been here. I've wore shorts on Christmas Day. Tennessee Ellie doesn't do that? Doesn't do what? Okay, wait. I'm getting real confused. What what did they not do? What did I say? Some account, Molly, we believe is the socks. Audacity that comes in here. Yes. I'll just say that for sure. What? You were in shorts, a hoodie, and snow boots. At 50 below zero? Oh, I'd die. I wouldn't leave my heated blanket, my heated mattress pad. Oh, I couldn't imagine. That picture of Summer and Marlena's daughter was taken on Easter. Yes. Oh my gosh. Oh, have y'all, James? Audacity in my chat, I believe, yes. And that's why I haven't got a membership on here, and that's why we haven't done a members live that I wanted to do. Not yet. No, it wasn't. No, 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 no. That wasn't taken. That picture was an Easter. That was an Easter picture. But it did show how frail and everything she was looking. I was worried about her in that picture. You swear. Wore shorts and tank tops year round. We have a coach here that um he wears, it don't matter what the temperature is outside, he's in his shorts. Yeah, I think so, James. I think that one for sure. Um, wow, TJ, that's crazy. I didn't realize that. It's always homeless people in the Cumberland. Ah. I just never paid that much attention to it until Riley Strain, really. Oh, yeah. Well, we had that coach that wore shorts everywhere all year long, didn't matter. And when my son and daughter-in-law got married, he came and he had pants on, and everybody in that whole entire church, and it was standing room only. There were people standing up against the walls, and it was hot. The AC broke, and it was in June. And um, he came walking in. He had pants on. Everybody was just freaking out. Yes, Alicia, they do still have him listed as a runaway, and I'm just baffled at that because a criminal investigation doesn't have to do with a child running away. I just don't get that. And even Jennifer Coffendorfer said, FBI doesn't give $50,000 reward for a runaway child. Oh, James, we were going to do that. Put on your shorts. I, that's just not possible. He would have been seen somewhere. Hmm. Yes, it is a circus. Oh, really? On the Amber Alert, they don't have anything under there? I just, when they were putting out that flyer with that, all that we talked about earlier, um, I was just like, wait a minute, it has a runaway on here still. They've had Jones's dad on there. Jones? Who's Jones's? TJ, who's that? Yeah, for Ken Maines to say I would start in the house and start the investigation from there out. Oh, Jonesin, they had her dad on there? Jonesin, the YouTuber's dad, was on there? Wow. I'm going to have to watch that for sure. Why was her dad on there? Somebody either had to pick him up or something. No, James, I'm wrong. I'm so confused. Her dad's an ex cop. Okay. I was like, what? Wait. He knows a lot of the actors and stuff like that. Gotcha. There are a lot of possibilities. Oh, okay. I didn't know that, James. He's got his own channel. Gotcha. There's a lot of possibilities in Sebastian's case, and you know, you have to go different directions. Man, at the thunder out there, you have to look at different angles, and you have to consider all possibilities. And once you do that and you go back to a certain scenario and you have things to back you up on that scenario, then you got yourself a good scenario there. But people that make up scenarios and have nothing to follow it with, or yeah, that's when you have crap that's being put out there. Yes. See, I mean, this is the thing when it comes to Sebastian's case. It all went wrong the very moment that his mother and his stepfather called in and said he ran away. That's where everything went wrong. The police did not go inside the house. They didn't investigate his room any more than looking around just trying to find a lead to where he might have went. They didn't luminol anything. They did not test, anything whatsoever in his room. They went outside the house. And that's where everything got lost. That's exactly what they wanted because they're the ones that said he ran away. Because if he would have went out the one door that makes all the noise, we would have heard him, according to Chris. If he went out his window, he would have landed on the bushes and we would have heard him, according to his parents. Yes, it does, James. Took the whole focus off of that house and away out into the world. And then they only went 4 or 5 miles. And I get that's a lot to cover. But if he's running away, that boy ain't stopping until he gets his destination. And y'all, most kids do not just, oh, I'm going to run now. Now's my chance. I'm leaving. I'm going to run and take off running without your shoes. Because if you're a runaway, you're going to be hiding. You're going to be trying to stay away from everybody and out of view and all this, that, and the other. That means up inside trees, all up in yards, and every which way you can go to stay in the darker places at night. And you're not going to do that barefooted and not when it's cold outside. There's so many things with Sebastian's case that do not make sense. But a child is not going to run away without any type of thought to it. He would have grabbed his shoes, ran down the road, stopped, put his shoes on, and got up and took off running. He would have took his phone with him so he can call somebody, let them know he's coming, whatever. But that hasn't happened that we can find any evidence. So it takes it all back to the house. But it's crazy. It's insane to think that a child that ran away completely avoided every single camera in his neighborhood, avoided being detected once he got out of his neighborhood. I mean, there's no evidence of any of that. What we do have evidence of is going from his backyard to what is believed to be a car that starts their headlights. And there were 2 flashlights. That's what we know. That's what we've seen with our eyes, and that is suspicious. If they weren't trying to hide, then that car would have drove up to the front of that house and they would have walked out the front of the house to the car. That was done in a way that is very, very suspicious. They were trying to hide. I wouldn't doubt that, James. I really wouldn't. I would really wonder. I am hoping, and guys, this is my hope, that since the FBI has taken over Their focus has been for real, focused in. They're finding things, they're doing things, they're getting things taken care of. No, no, James, there's no way it could be a garbage truck light. You think of it this way, a garbage truck does not travel one way and then one light bulb from the truck light goes back to the house. It don't happen. One light does not stray away from that garbage truck. And you have lights in two different directions. It doesn't happen. So there's a lot of cover up, I believe. Friends doing their best to try and help them out as much as possible. Yes. Yeah, garbage truck's going to be all lit up, all kinds of lit up. And I will say this, a lot of people say they don't think it's a garbage truck because garbage trucks don't run at 3 o'clock in the morning. At my house that I just moved out of, the garbage truck would come about 3 to 3:30 in the morning. So you had to put your trash out at night before you went to bed. Where over here on the other part of town where I'm at, staying with my son, Monday morning, you can get up and before they leave, they roll the trash cans out. And the trucks come not long after they've gone to take the kids to school. So yeah, my trash used to be picked up around 3:30 in the morning, 3:30. And yep, it was all lit up. Oh, really? So see, yeah, that's here in Texas. But yeah, exactly. Linda, there is a ravine that runs right there. A trash truck couldn't have got through that. It was a drop off where it looks like one of those flashlights went behind a tree or something. I think they went down into that gully. And as they're coming back up, you're starting to see that flashlight again. Yeah. Yeah. TJ, that's funny. No shoes, no jacket, no money, no phone, no switch. If that child was not coming back to his home, he would have took his switch and he would have took his phone. There is no 15-year-old kid that would have left home without those two things. And shoes. He did have a sweatshirt on, she said, a hoodie. So, some kids, that's enough of a jacket for them. I could kind of maybe go with that, but I would think as cool as it was, he would have wanted a jacket. But yeah, yeah, he would have took those things. A regular 15-year-old boy would have took those two things. The phone for sure. The switch for entertainment purposes, yes. Those are handheld things that can be charged. Oh, it wasn't a hoodie. Okay. So it was just a t-shirt type long sleeves. There's my girl. Here's our Annabella. Hello, love. How you doing? How's work? I was telling everybody in here earlier how sweet you are. Yeah, I don't buy that. I don't buy that either, James. Yeah, exactly. Oh. Mhm. Mm. She told her she were. I didn't say nothing bad about you. I promise, Annabella. Don't listen, TJ. Hey, Rita, how you doing? Hope you're good. Mhm. Do you, TJ? Wow. Annabella's so sweet. She told me she'll take me to Graceland. She really didn't, though. She said, no, it's a bad part of town. I'll wait in the car. Oh, goodness. James, this is my question. From 6:30 until midnight, what? What happened? Annabella ain't getting out of the car. She go and wait in the car. Um, California. I told her Graceland's on the top of my bucket list, and I want to go. And she, is in Tennessee on that side, and I was like, "You're going?" She's like, "It's bad." No, I'm not. It's like I need you. But yeah, James, what happened that day when they got home from Texas Roadhouse until time she went to bed? We got details of 2 days in a row. Colossal popcorn. He had fun. We went bowling. We went to eat. We went to buy some groceries. He loved to eat the samples. All these things. They get home. She talks on the phone. He goes to his room. She said, go to bed. He said, okay, love you, puppies. Love you, mama. And the kid disappears. What? There is something to me, in my opinion, during that time that is not being talked about. Yeah, there's something. Something happened. Katie holds the key. She knows what happened. No timeline because she went to bed. I mean, we're talking 6 hours, 5 or 6 hours here. That's a lot of hours. Something happened. She won't tell us anything. Yeah, it is. Annabella, you're right. They're all like that. Look at some little Summer's case, 3 years. Her mother was the last one with her. Her brothers were there. They were playing. They weren't paying her no attention. What happened? There is something being left out in all these stories. The truth to what happened to these kids is being left out. And all we can do is sit here and guess, cover different possibilities, different assumptions, and all we have to go by are their words, the mother's words, because she, according to her, was the only person in that house besides him. So you have to go by her words. Annabella. Yeah, Kat. I mean, TJ. Yeah. Annabella's going to be going here in a minute. Yeah. We're fixing to get out of here in just a few minutes. That's all we have to go on is their words. And the words are not being spoken about certain times, even though they keep being asked, they keep avoiding certain times in the timeline. Okay. TJ, I could stay on longer a lot. I just don't want to keep y'all wrapped up all night. I know everybody goes live. I was going to go live at 6. Justin goes live. He's having his monkey shower. So I was like, dadgum, I'm going to put it off an hour. So that's why I did. I've enjoyed it. We've had good conversations. But I'm just glad everybody stayed, and most everybody stayed and hung out. And where are we going to go to the drama? I tell you, I'm so tired of that drama crap. You know what I totally enjoyed the other night? I was telling Annabella this. Josh at the lab. Hold on. James, yes. Who's we? Exactly. Chris's words. We would have heard the door. We would have heard that door. We would have heard him go out that door. We would have heard him if he went out his window because of all of that. Linda, you like the drama? But Josh, yes, Josh has the best laugh. Oh my gosh. The lab after dark. Um, Josh, his friend, and his son, his oldest son, they were hilarious. I love Josh. And they would get to laughing because they would tell stories. You misspelled. Josh is so cool. Yes. I have learned a lot from Josh, and I've learned a lot from Scott H when he was on all the time as well. And one thing I learned from Scott H was don't do a live if you're very upset, very angry, very sad. Don't do a live off of your emotions. Yes, they are guilty, in my opinion. Yes, James, I'm with you on that one. Yes, Scott is good. I miss him doing his lives. I go back and listen to his old ones. Yeah, misspelling. Oh, I'm bad at it. Oh, mine calls people. My daughter didn't answer, so it called her on video. I don't call her in the middle of the day on video chat. She sent me a message and said, "Mom, what's wrong?" And I was like, "What?" I didn't even know my phone was calling out. It was in my purse. It was crazy. People don't understand you. Yeah. If it wouldn't been for me working at the city, two different cities. The last one I worked at, I had to deal with city council. I had to speak. Corn dog turned into condom. Oh, I bet Nancy laughed at that one. But if I wouldn't have been working there where I had to go speak at different functions and stand up and talk with city council and make proposals and all that stuff, my accent would be off the chain. Y'all wouldn't understand me either. Put it this way, my son asked me when he was in fourth grade, "Mama, how do you spell whooping?" He was doing a book report. And then a little bit later, he said, "Mama, how do you spell don't you?" I was like, "Well, you don't. You talk so fast, it can't keep up." Oh, yeah. I had to learn a speaking voice and a pronunciation clear. Yes, you did. And I have looked into that. We need to talk about that, James. We really do. You want to come up on panel and one night and talk about it and tell what you know? I will be glad to do that because that is very interesting. They do, TJ. They need to make a phone that talks redneck for sure. All right, James, we'll do that. We'll plan that one day next week and we'll do it for sure. You let me know what day's good for you. My email's in the just in my, page description thing. So true, TJ, true. Oh, hick slang. Yeah. That's like a Hispanic taking Spanish. I had went to school with the guy. His name was Peter Perez, and he took Spanish and he failed it twice because it was a Spaniard type Spanish. It wasn't a slang Tex-Mex type of Spanish. But anyways, yeah, I got to work on this. I don't know what StreamYard's been doing. If voice text doesn't understand you. Somehow I lost my voice text and I finally found it back but I can't find the voice input where I can be driving and just hit that button and say what I want and it types it in and sends it. I can't find that button no more. I don't know what I do to my phones. Boy, that thunder outside is rumbling. It is like thundering all over the place. But try vertical. I didn't. I just know I had one and then it's not there. That's about all I know. I don't know how I changed it or what happened. But it seems like when I do updates on my phone, I lose things and things go away or something new will be added on. And it's like, dadgum, I was just doing good with what I had. In the right hand corners of microphone. See, mine used to be up by my chat box. I have a Android. It's a Galaxy. I need to get a new one. I've had this one for several years. They're randomly deleting channels and members. Wow. I hope they leave me alone. Well, I got a backup channel, so we can always go to the backup channel. But I don't want to lose y'all either. Yeah, but I'll have to pay every month on it, so I'm going to wait a little bit before I do that. TJ, before I go get a new one. You like your Motorola Moto? I've had a Samsung for so long, the Galaxies. I've had like forever. Okay, TJ. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for, TJ. Yeah. Hello, Moto. Her backup channel and her main channel. Oh, wow. That is crazy. Has she done anything wrong? You like the Apple phone better that was his? How you doing, by the way? I got AT&T. She hadn't done anything wrong, and her channels went away. Oh my gosh! You never know, I guess. Yeah, I like Galaxy. Yeah, I love mine. I did get the flip phone, that Z Flip, a while back. T-Mobile and AT&T are linked together. Really? I didn't know that. Cool. Well, that flip phone, I loved that flip phone. It was like the old razor flip, that you could do. And I loved it, except the pictures were horrible because I'm so used to the big high pixelation, the high number on it on the Galaxy, and it does not have that on that flip phone. Jessica Kent. Okay, let me do that. Let me see if I can find it. We'll watch that real quick. I want to see what happened. Was it just a video or a live? Wait. Oh my gosh, she was so close to 1,000 subscribers. Her live, her last live. Okay. Let me get there. Okay, guys, I'm going to share the screen and we're going to watch this, okay? Oh, wow. Yeah, I should. I'll do that, TJ. I'll check into it. I haven't even looked. Okay, let's look at this. Okay, here's her. Here we go.
If you are catching the live chat replay, you can follow along by going to the comment section and swiping left or right. Swipe something. It'll get you there. Please remember to keep the comment section kind. And when y'all get here, I will tell you about the absolute going on. Good morning. What's up, you guys? Morning, morning. What the heck? Yeah. Yep, that's sums up my life. I'm just gonna wait for a couple more people to get in here, and then I'll start explaining all of it. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. How's your morning going? What a time to be alive, am I right? So, my channel was deleted because they are claiming that I am impersonating someone. And I don't know who I'm impersonating, but it is my content. I can do whatever I please with said content. I can post it wherever I want. I can double post. I can delete posts. It's mine. I own it. I created it. So it's not like a copyright issue that I could understand, but impersonation is wild. And in my appeal, I told them, I'm willing to submit anything to you. I can give you my driver's license, and you can send your decision to my email that is associated with my main account. Here it is. Here's the email. You can see the live streams I'm doing on that channel. It is, in fact, me. And they came back very quickly. I submitted the appeal last night around 10:30. And this morning at 6, when I woke up, the email was, no, you lost the appeal. And that's what it is. So I am going to try one other thing that I know, because I do have contacts.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to try to reach out to someone that might be able to help, but it's 50-50. I need to have a meeting with people at YouTube because they have unsubscribed about 20,000 people. That's not bots. It's just not. And I've seen this happen for the past year. And people want to say that it's because I bought subscribers. I don't fucking buy subscribers. I don't. The number doesn't matter. It's the way that the channel is targeting me, or not the channel. It's the way that YouTube is targeting me. It's the way that my videos are performing when every time I post, I'll automatically lose like 10 people, 15 people, 20 people. But then in the analytics 2 days later, it says I've gained 14 subs or I've gained 22 subs. But that's not reflected in the number of my subscribers. Like something is fucked with this channel.
Oh
And
my gosh.
it's just been like this for an entire year. It's been so frustrating. It's almost impossible for me to stay motivated or excited to film content or happy and like, let me make all these skits for you guys. I'm fucking, I'm a human, and it's so hard because I can't pretend that I'm just having a great time on this app when I'm not. When I have to work 5 times as hard to get nowhere. Like I feel like I'm just on a fucking treadmill. But if you just created another channel, like for what? Like they're gonna do the same thing. They're going to do the same thing.
Wow.
And I don't know. It's infuriating. I've never seen a channel perform the way that this one is. My vlog channel is completely fine. It's just this channel, and it sucks. I think the internet is very unforgiving as well. There's a lot of factors to it. You make one mistake on the internet and you're crucified for the rest of forever. I've had to refollow you a couple of weeks ago. Appeal it again. I can't appeal it again. You get one appeal. You can't just keep appealing. That decision is final. Why do I think they did it? They've been targeting me all year. I was so excited to like see that new channel grow, and you guys were blowing it up so fast, and I was so grateful. And it's like, oh, you had hope. That's so cute. Look at you. You had some hope. Oh my God, it's adorable. Fuck you. Boom. Like body slammed it, and it's life just keeps giving you more life.
That is insane.
Your main channel. You're on my main channel. You're watching my main channel. I created a new channel, and YouTube deleted it because they said I was impersonating somebody.
That is crazy.
I can't impersonate myself. And it's also my content. I can post it here. I can post it over there. I can post it everywhere. I can post it in a hat. I can post it on a cat. I can literally post my content wherever I want, as many times as I want. I'm not impersonating myself because I uploaded a couple of videos that were already posted to this channel. And I'm furious. I'm devastated. YouTube usually, to get a video just monetized, say they demonetized a channel or demonetized a video, to get your review and to have a video go from not monetized, you appeal it and you win. It takes over 2 days most of the time, at least 2 days to get an answer. I got an answer with my appeal for that channel being deleted hours after I submitted it.
Oh my gosh.
It's not normal. Like I'm telling you guys, this does not happen. Just to get a video monetized after they demonetized it, it takes 2 fucking days. I submitted the appeal last night around 10:30. I woke up this morning, it was done. They said, no, here's our decision.
Yeah, I see
That's
the
not normal.
Hey, can y'all hear me? Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Okay. Yes, no, maybe so. Okay, y'all hear me now? Okay. I don't know what happened. Everything just shut down. That was crazy. Maybe YouTube didn't want me hearing that. That was insane. So it might have been YouTube. It might have been the storm. My TV went off. So it might have been just a storm that's blowing through. So with that, I'm going to tell everybody good night before I get booted. Yes, I got booted on my butt. Besides, I got to be at the VFW hall tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock. Ugh, I'm not a morning person, y'all. But thank you, everybody, for being here and hanging in there with me. Yes, YouTube is getting screwy. StreamYard's getting crazy. I couldn't even put the link out a while ago. It was crazy. But I love you guys so much. Thank y'all for hanging in there. I had a super great night. We had a lot of good conversation. And, y'all put out some stuff and it just makes you look at things a little different. So we'll do it again soon. Just remember, I won't be on tomorrow. I'll be busy all day until from 7 o'clock till probably about 1 o'clock in the morning. So I'll be busy, but we'll do Summer Sunday come Sunday after church that evening sometime. Good. I'm glad y'all enjoyed it. I really did. I really, really enjoyed it. So thank y'all so much. And y'all stay safe out there on the streets. Annabella, have a good night at work. Love you, sister. And I love you guys so much. Yes. Happy Veterans Day. Thank you, James, for your service. Yes. Yes, James. I was trying to get my phone to pull up. So let me see if I can do it right now, James, because I was going to do that. But it must be either YouTube don't like me no more, or, oh, wait, here we go. It won't let me go nowhere. There we go. See what we can do. Yes, thank you very much for your service, what you've done for our country. We do appreciate it. Um, okay. Type something, James. Make sure that went through. Woo woo! Look at there. All righty. Thank you for that, James. Thank you for doing that. Wanting to be blue with your ranch. Oh. All righty, guys. Love y'all so much. That thunder is getting a whole lot closer, so I'm going to get off of here. Y'all be safe out there. Have a good Veterans Day weekend, we'll call it. And I'll talk to y'all Sunday, okay? Love and hugs, everybody. Good night.